Yeah, so I changed my mind. I checked the dates on Kunitsugami and Hinterberg, and they were actually mid-July, so... Worst case, if I miss Hinterberg, I don't care that much. And Kunitsugami, I could still probably play after this, so... I ate too much and I'm tired. That's what was in the box. Bloat. Three hours late? Wow, they kept you that late, huh? Damn. You don't get OT? Yeah. Salary life, huh? They got you balls in a vice. Yeah, there you go. One of the downsides of salaried. I'll get you some Helldivers, man, if it's not too late for you. Fight the good fight. Oh yeah? There you go. Enjoy the dive. Yeah, I won't be on too much later, so doing a little bit of this. Decided I wasn't going to do those other games right now. Just want to crank this out. Unless I really feel like I need a break, I could tomorrow. Alright, so we're going to do the shadowy figure choice. I hope this is like a horror route and it's written really well. But, probably not. It's probably not what it's going to be at all. Who cares about your sister, bro? She's about to take you on the worst route ever. No, the boxes. Jesus. Ah. Can't be. We're not still on the box route, are we? No. No. It's not. Oh shit, the president. Now the military runs the government. Yeah, maybe there will be an election. Maybe you get a vote. The ultimate democratic action. Maybe they'll have like a little, it'd be cute if they actually spend some money and actually had a little campaign thing. Well, Snake Lady? Nintendo, censor these tits. The shadowy figure. The civilians, they're fighting back. $3.5. Yeah, might end tonight. How's in my other setup?
Thou, he, you.
12 hours.
You are Sumino.
I have to see if I wake up ever, if I'm ever alive again. When I wake up tomorrow, if I can get in at the end. Like, I would do some now, but I'd have to swap my whole fucking setup. And I'm really fucking tired after yesterday. Oh, it's a tough time. No, I know you're not, but it's tempting. That's all. No, I appreciate the info. I mean, I put in a lot of the effort. I did a good 20, 30 hours last week or something. And I will play again, for sure.
Kako Tsukumo. I am fine. Why are you acting so weird?
One of the parasites?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, I think I have Logitech Hub. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, I have like a Logitech unifier, I guess. But I don't have the actual hub. My mic isn't Logitech or nothing, but... Yeah, I don't know why just Helldivers changes my mic to 91. But, nothing else does. I don't know what it is. I thought maybe it was like Steam or some shit. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, always so many mic issues. Well, either way, when I was troubleshooting it with your help, I mean, I ended up fixing a lot of shit anyways. Yeah, and I thought I turned that off, but let me double check here. The development book is now free. And the Schmicky Maya. In my news section. Very cool. Yeah, base tiles. I hope that game prospers forever. I turned off the automatic gain control. Maybe it's fixed now. Don't know. A tunnel. What the? Something interesting? Yeah, I'm gonna actually just keep playing this. I double checked the dates on those games and I should have till mid-July. I couldn't resist. I need more boxes. Dude, this fucking route opens with a box in the ground and I about shit my fucking organs out of my ass. Hey, but hey, this route's literally already better than the other one. We got somebody mind controlled. Ghost, snake, sex lady. There's a hidden passage and under the fucking deal. There's a box buried in the ground, I guess, which isn't that great, but I mean, it's like maybe it's gonna have something to do with something. I need Adri Jesus, I'm starting to destroy me. Who is this written by, bro? To and destroy when I'm tired. It was like addicted to slop. This is the Ratsnum Rider. Okay. We might be okay then. We might be in this shit. It might be fine. Okay, yeah, I was like, I thought Kodaka did Ratsnum, but there's a mix of the rando. Well, let's hope the good parts were on the rando, not Kodaka. I'm going to go look for the distress signal transmitter. This seems like it's going to be a part of the mystery route. Only time that's ever been said.
The distress signal transmitter. And the liver mortis codes, of course. With those, we can go back to the artificial satellite. We won't have to fight anymore. That's what he told me.
Huh?
There's no way any of that's possible. Says dumbass fuck who knows nothing about anything after a fucking whole loop. Night Rain just dropped like an hour ago. Anybody diving? Anybody dropping a Night Rain? Wouldn't be here if you were. It is going to be a watch game for me. Unless it was like on Game Pass or something and I could just play it randomly a little bit. I've been hearing from some people who are really good at Night Rain that solo's not too bad because you can get self revives, but we'll see. But yeah, that's pretty shit. Kind of wish Night Rain was just like a DLC for Elden Ring, but it is what it is. Like for like $10 fucking. And I guess standalone, I like better standalone, but. I'd play it with people for fun, but even just watching the test and then watching some of the recent competitions, I'm like, I feel like I've seen the whole game. There's some really cool bosses, some final bosses, but there's like 8 bosses in the game, dude. Like final bosses. Unless they added more in the actual full release. I'm like, bruh, that ain't a whole lot. I guess it's alright. Fighting the Dukes, fucking Spider, though, is not, you know, it's like a side boss, isn't exactly what I call, or Smelter, what I call hype. Whoa. Grim Reaper. They changed it. You play different classes in this one. You can like super sprint and vault up walls and shit. And they have like ultimates, and there's like mages where like you use certain spells, and if you combine the spells up enough you can get like different flavors of ultimates and shit. But I mean, it's still Elden Ring at its core. Yeah, it's a... If you guys don't know, the general vibe is it's like a battle royale, but co-op. And you do like 3 sets of battle royales essentially in one day, or in one session, and then whatever level you are and whatever weapons and roguelike shit you get is what you fight the final boss with. And there's like quests for the different classes, and you level them up and get like perks and upgrade them and shit, but yeah, you go to Tomato Town. It seems like a cool little like play it for 3 days game, but I mean, I got the money for that shit, man.
Who are you? Get away from Nozomi!
For the people. And it's, I mean, it's designed around 3-player co-op.
Takumi, don't! You need something to defend yourself with!
There's no time for that. Alright, you, don't move!
Alright, you. You.
Takumi, over here.
Choice. Fuck, Nozomi should help her. Or help it kill her. We don't like Nozomi here. Yeah, it's like a $40 kind of like, feels like something that'd be like a cute, like, high effort mod or DLC kind of thing. The idea is they're kind of using it as like a training ground for like new talent and stuff. Or as the dev work goes. So it's like a, you know, okay to fail kind of like environment kind of thing. That's from what I've understood from interviews and shit. Or experimental. They have another game coming out next year on the Switch too. It's another multiplayer game. What was it called? The Dusk Bloods or some shit? I don't know about that either. We'll find out. The Dusk Bloods. Wait, I gotta fit the other hand on here. There's no way. Isn't it like... People seem to think it's like more PvP or something. I don't know. That'd be crazy if it was like just Night Rain, but like the whole ass thing. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what it is. What if it's just Anarchy Reigns, but with like PvE? It's like an Extraction Souls game. Extraction Looter. Extraction Soulsver. This is a route split. I feel like it's just a bad end, man. Yeah, when he said he wanted to start doing different genres and stuff, I hope he doesn't just mean Tomato Town knockoffs, man. Have we gone in that fucking... that hole in the ground yet? Like a lot's just happened.
There's someone down by the main gate.
The dress and a
Who
body.
is it? It looks like one of the girls. Maybe Hideko? Darn it. I can't see in this rain, but it's not normal to be creeping around outside at this hour. Hey!
The suit.
Why do we have to have so many mystery, shadowy figures this time?
Let me say something extremely loudly. Get caught. I'm fucking stupid as shit. Two. You know this route's more serious because it's got like 30 CGs in 2 seconds. This route we tried. What's up, Shark? Thanks, Bub, for watching. Yeah. It's a route where I bring you a pizza and then the credits roll. Pizza route. I don't know if people have played this game enough, but somebody should take that Ido route and crop a bunch of pizzas into his hand. That'd be good. Nothing to use them on? Trying to gamble, bro. This swell spam is over, man. My soul just wasn't in it anymore, brother. You guys deserve better. Okay. Well, we'll figure something out. Look, man. The points economy. It's rough, dude. There you go. That's what you use it on. It's symbolic of el capitalismo. Mortal Link, yeah. I want to go back to UFO 50 and finish up the cherry runs, man. I'm starting to feel it, but I don't have the time right now. This fucking shirt. Too taut. Oh, okay. However, she got taken by one of the mysterious souls.
How did things get so out of hand so fast? Ava, did you do this?
Spooky ghost time? Yeah.
What? Who?
It's dark. Gaku.
Huh?
What about the secret passages, bros? Isn't the secret passage right here next to the fucking Pharaoh ship? To the distress signal area? The insta-kill gas? Die. Shut up, Shoma. How the fuck did Shoma not die? Fucking Darumi has been gone forever. She might never be back. All the routes we have are post-Darumi death. Just comes back to lick fucking Gaku and his harem route. His harem ending.
But do the...
Fucking Nozomi randomly being like intelligent. Come on, man. I wish everybody was a little smarter, but this is out of character for her. Sadly, everybody tends to be written as a fucking drooling idiot. Yeah. Everybody's got their moment, I guess. She didn't even get to finish her thought, but hey, we get the idea. Once you remember who she was, Orda.
Oh.
Another synapse blast.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The box.
Oh.
Maybe this was a calamity box and she got parasited. The box.
Oh.
For me, it's the completely out of nowhere MacGuffins.
Get ready for your 27th. Prepare to spend a...
Has this game got the update yet? Come on, Kodaka. You fucking killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. The fuck are they pushing the update? He doesn't think of, he thinks about it in the sense that he needs to protect her even more, plenty often, but he never thinks about it in a sense of like, how does he answer that? How does he figure out what that means? Ever. Like, almost ever, yeah. He's like vaguely like romantically with her and she's like important in that sense because they bring it up all the fucking time. But how often they actually deal with shit and like get into the nitty gritty with her is almost never. There's that one point in like, what route was it? Where he like talks to her on the rooftop. Oh, it was the true route stuff. I mean, it's not even like anything on these side ones at all. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like to try to facilitate different routes, they will have him like not seem like he just got on this route and deal with like issues that would be very prevalent in his mind. But then on the flip side, because they want all the routes to like carry some of the same DNA and repeat the same events, they'll also have him do too much of the same crap, right? So it's like they'll like kind of contrive out him not acting like he's on the second route very well, but then they will make the second routes all really fucking similar. To the point where like the box routes are like 99% shared events and other routes. It's crazy. My god.
Yugamu?
He was getting too smart. Here it go hang him.
What the hell? Why is Yugamu? Who did this?
It's been too long. The blood.
Oh.
It's like in the mystery route where they got blood. Maybe we're about to be on like a good chain, man. Feels like it's gonna lead into that. This isn't Uchikoshi.
Oh.
You'd be wise to remember that. Fuck Eva, who cares? Who cares about your choices? They don't matter. Man feels hope for the first time in 100 hours. Don't worry. It's gonna be like our favorite author. You feel hope, and then he says, but if only I knew what route was coming after this.
Hey!
Hey.
Pay for this? You'll pay for this. You'll pay.
That voice.
My curse will be upon you forevermore.
Ava?
Spooky.
Huh? Huh? Hmm. Hey! Ah!
The roof.
Ah!
Who cares about the invaders, man? She whipped up some cameras? Huh? Cameras? What the fuck are those? Cameras. Huh? Who is this writer, bro? The camera out, man. Man writes with slight bit of sense. The audience applause. Deafening. Just on the outside, of course.
Ah! Hmm. Ah!
Shoma. I don't think Shoma going out's a little sassy.
Hmm.
Why don't they just set the cameras up, bro? They don't have to sit there for 3 days.
Get ready for your prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
Ah! There's no one here.
What a nice guy.
Hey!
Ah.
Hey!
Jesus, this guy, man. He's lost it.
Ah. Hey, Subasa.
I'm off the roof.
Do you
There's no such thing as curses, Takumi.
But
Igamu died because an invader got inside the school and killed him. And if we aren't careful, they'll do the same to us in the next.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hmm.
why have they not gone in the hole yet?
Don't you think it's possible that there's someone else who simply just didn't get the chance to betray you last time? By the way, who's that woman behind you?
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Mr. Trickster himself, dude. The puppet master.
Hey! Ha! Huh?
Oh god. Thank you, God. Yeah, that's my thing. Is he's just like, sure, as a chaos agent, that's just, you know, sometimes it's welcome, but like his reveal as the traitor is the most I just don't give a shit kind of thing. Like, okay, you know, it's just another Kodaka traitor guy, but he's just not like crazy enough. There's not like any kind of like labyrinth of like motives, or he doesn't have that kind of presence either. Like, he's just kind of nice guy who's actually evil, and you just get to see him be evil for more of the runtime than not. I guess that's what's supposed to be interesting, but yeah, him just seeing them as disgusting and that innately making him hate them is just kind of like whatever. Yeah, like I said, when he's being like a chaos agent, when he's like doing things, he's fine. Right? Like, I don't hate him. It's just like compared to like Hope Man or something, who goes really hard, but like just for a while, right? I just don't know if Ido has the legs, because he's really repetitive in like every route, but so is everything in this game. Right. I mean, I would almost prefer Lie Guy, almost. In a way, if he didn't do what he did in such a dumb fucking way, but... Who was the traitor in the first game? It was more just like the Junko reveal. And there was like a big traitor. Raincoat, it was like the old guy, wasn't it? That was super uninteresting too. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, Homeman's just in another world, you know? Well, that's kind of my thing. It's like it just doesn't... I don't think the writing's smart enough to pull off like a puppeteering guy. And I think the scenarios are just too weak and repetitive to really use like a I know this guy's a traitor thing. Like you could make it work, but like because he's always the only guy who's going to do anything like that, and the structure is so repetitive and his motives are so surface level, he just kind of does the same thing every time, right? Like he might have a few fun scenes where he pulls some strings, but it's always just the same hate shit. Him, you know, doing another double, triple betrayal. Like even in the slice of life route, it's just like he was funny, I guess, in that one he was like super duper duper nice, but it's like that he just betrays them again is like whatever. The Darumi stuff with him was kind of interesting with the Retsnom shit, I guess, but they just don't go hard enough. That's kind of my thing, is like it just doesn't go hard enough. I don't even think it's just the character. I think it's just like everything else. Like maybe you could have this character do something, but there's just like everything else, it's just so held down by the structure and the repetition and the general quality level of some of these. It's not enough for like a gimmick character to like make it all shine, right? Novelty character.
Huh?
Holy. I just instantly turned around.
Hey!
Is my guy losing it?
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffer. Be ready to give your life to protect our
Like,
beloved school from the...
If Ido wasn't like the most obvious traitor from like frame one, and then they just made him like always the same from after that point, like maybe it'd be cool, but that's where guys like Hope Man are like really godly. It's like they're crazy, but there's like an extra depth beyond it, and he ends like on a fucking high note, right? Like it's just like boom, you know. Like Ido does his reveal, I don't really care too much, and then when like the interesting part of him already being a known traitor, he just kind of does like smart things, but like so much of it's just that like everybody else is insanely stupid. But at the end of the day, he just kind of does the same crap. He gets totaled in every route from it. Despite some of it being like intelligent, I guess. The knocking.
Hey!
Ah.
Huh? Hey!
Huh?
Yeah! Yeah!
The doll.
Ow!
Uh,
Oh! Ow! Ah!
Probably the ghost of Eva because he's Eva's simp. Rita. Sorry. It's been a bit. This is the first one on this route. I'm cool with it. Enemy's not even in my routes, man. He's dead, but whatever. That's it, man. Everything's fully upgraded, bros, unless they drop another character on me. Wow. Let's jump into VR Training Battle 7. No. How about fucking hell no? So now I have to give gifts to people. Do I even give a fuck? I'd rather just kind of keep moving. They've shown that the social shit's like dog shit, man. And Durumi's fucking dead. So who else do I even give a fuck about, right? I don't really think I care about Moko. I mean, it'd be cute if there was something else to her. I guess we could do one more with her.
Whoa! This is
I'd rather just not waste my fucking time, really. I would give them to Ido, but I don't think you could give him anything as he is. It's probably gotta be in like common route or some shit. I already give this to her.
Whoa, this is... You're such a nice guy that I'll share my maidenly dream with you. I want to become the top wrestler in the world. After bursting into everyone's world like a bright shooting star, I'll settle down and then I'll enjoy dating and regular stuff for a while before becoming a cosmetics producer and model. I'll make it rain money on the cosmetics industry by producing amazing products Finally, I'll become an actress. It would be a sin to let my lovely voice and major guts go to waste. But I'll have to survive this war first. I got way too much to do to let my life get cut short here.
Same. Did you meet Sam? Wasn't much dialogue there. He's just like, yep, I'm going to bed. Moving on. Good. He mentally fucked. As he just looked a lot sexier than normal. It was scaring me. Whole frog. Didn't they mention eating a frog at some other point? I don't know if it was the shapeshifter or what. Or if they just brought up the frog thing just a bunch of times for the memes. I don't really need much more free time. So we'll finish off Moko's, I guess, and then I'm good, man. I'm going to bed every time. Did I give her the folding chair? Don't. Yeah. What's the point of like them always giving 5? I thought there's supposed to be like a bonus the first time you did it or something. You can just keep making the same thing then. They should give bonuses for first times anyways. These take forever. They're frankly just not interesting enough to not have them be like you should be maxed out if you give them all of the gifts they want. Period.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Hey!
You need to work your tight little ass off to regain my trust. Is it tight? Is his ass tight? I doubt it. Well, I guess we've seen the rest of his bodies. He's not Ido ripped, but he's alright. Ido's got like the rippling abs, man. He's the motherfucker you watch out for in the yaoi. Fucking fiends, man.
Hey!
Go dock of the patch, please. Please have it out by tomorrow. I will lose my mind otherwise. Maybe it's Nintendo's problem. Maybe they've pushed it, now Nintendo's just taking their time. Does the PC version have the 1.06 already? I'm stuck at 1.05. It doesn't update their fucking website before they update the game, man. Son of a bitch. Swoosh.
This commander's pretty different.
Anyone have any idea who needs Ike? He's our enemy.
He is coming for you.
Man, this guy did not want to go down.
Yeah, well, he said he was coming for you.
Time to finish him off. To kill.
Right.
Time for him to come.
Damn it!
Oh.
Why do you have our power anyway? What are you doing here?
Takumi?
It's nothing. Let's get this over with. Sorry to break it to you, but you're all out of time.
What?
It's all your fault. Because of you, that woman got so desperate, she decided to break our most sacred taboo. She's turned her back on God. And
What?
she's going to kill everyone. You, us. It makes no difference to her anymore. She won't stop until she's...
Yep. How many times we see adamantite get destroyed here?
Another offering to my with this. I am once.
What's she doing here?
She should have. The bomb definitely...
Then why is she back?
It just means she's stronger than we thought. Powerful enough to take it.
Kyoshika died and...
No! It still dealt significant damage, but after she absorbed power from her...
Now then. While it would be amusing, it seems something far more interesting is already underway here. The undying flames, my sudden boost in strength. This power is just full of surprises. I have the feeling I'll learn even more. This should suffice.
How dare you!
Stand down, Karada.
But she's the one who killed.
You only live because.
I mean, it's the same old shit, but at least they have the ghost show up a couple times. I mean, that's the bars in hell, so I mean, that's pretty nice. The author's like, at least I'm gonna try to weave in what's going on, sort of, into the usual bullshit. Kinda. But, yeah, anyways, let's get back to the real stuff. That shit sucks.
Get ready for your 34th
Who
day
cares
of
about
service
her?
here at Last
She got her
Adventure
out, man.
Prepare to spend another.
Somebody slipping in, man. Lock your door, bro. What the? Huh? What the fuck? I thought we just weren't gonna mention the possibility of this kind of thing. Puts into question all the other routes, man. The thinkers. It's like when you do thinky things and then they still surprise you, it makes it better. Or, you know, you catch stuff on film and you're like, whoa. That's crazy. Yeah, 5%. That's all they could pay for. Just gonna sit in his room. I think that comment's pretty crazy, considering there's nothing in their rooms ever. It's not them bringing something in there. The funny thing is, this camera shit makes you question why they don't do it in any other route. If they just like didn't even mention the cameras, you know, at least you could use that as an excuse. Like they just kind of try to ride around it. But this one's like very implicitly mentions the cameras.
Get ready for your 35th. Prepare
And
to
then
spend
I get it, it's a
another
lot
day
harder to
enjoying
ride
the
around cameras
unendurable
being
and
like
suffering the
everywhere.
insufferable.
There's
Be
some
ready
kind
to
of
give your
rule or
life.
limit. Which he did, I mean, apparently they're not like insanely easy and they're kind of shoddy. So you couldn't like put them everywhere, I guess. Low memory. That fits for like a small localized like camera thing though. Like a one-off. Warg. Warg, Mr. Bond. The War Boys.
Hey!
The fucking. Oh. My God. Eva Maria. Tell us your name. I'm trying to remember the fucking what's that ghost game? The co-op one. We can like yell their names and shit. It's like the truck. I don't remember. I didn't personally play it, but it was pretty popular for a bit to watch. They set up all the ghost hunting equipment and shit. Stuff's just moving in his room on its own. That should be alarming, ghost or not.
Hey! Huh? Huh.
But nobody found him. Or will they? Surprise me. Have him dead. I don't need another Ido chapter.
You never know when the will then.
When the guy you wouldn't expect gets killed. Or the guy you would expect to be the killer gets killed. Then you shit your pants because you're like, whoa. What is truth? What go on? That's the good stuff, man. You don't leave the killer man to be the killer man, dude. It's lame. Let sus man be hanging in a closet.
Hey. Are you there? You're here watching me, right? Who are you? Why are you haunting me? What do you want? Are you really a ghost? Do you even exist? Are you Ava?
Me.
What?
Me.
What are you trying to tell me? If you've got something to say, just say it.
Me. Follow me.
The library. The mystery library. You okay?
Let me go.
The lights trigger her. Freak mode.
I knew it. Please.
It's like it changes her personality. But she's dead.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready for your 38th day of active service here at... Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your lives to protect
Lights
our
out,
beloved...
shit. I was gonna say, shouldn't he show his neck? That would be perfect proof.
Hey!
Hey!
Anybody's gonna be a panic freak. This guy. Panic freak gotta die early though, man. I don't think this is gonna be a standard Lasher thing. Killer Man thing. Fuck the defensive battles. All this shit happening before the splits, man. Like 50 people came in that are criminal scum.
Hey!
Hey!
I ain't great with book learning. Jimmy, I don't do a whole lot of that there reading. All that scratching on paper, shit. Pussies.
You never know when the Hey!
Well, now they summon him? It didn't work before. The Undying Flame Boy. Or Flame Baby, for short. The Wraith. The Box of Calamity. So there's Wraiths. There's the Parasites. What are these, just goofy ass boxes that just unload a plot device whenever they need it? A gimmick.
Huh?
Hey!
This fucking grunt's always so funny. It's almost just like, I was just comedic. Record that even. We play for channel points, yeah. Channel point and sound effects would be cute. The problem is like them coming in at a bad time, but they're expensive enough. I just don't know how you set all that shit up. Learn. Dude, my backlog's too big. I got a few hours to learn about it. Something like that. I'd rather just see more of this, buddy.
think you're doing?
Whoa, Iman Chan. Lobby side up. Yeah, I've got boxes to find, bro.
Nobody move! Take one step nearer, and she dies!
What's the big idea? What are you trying to achieve here?
Go ahead, do it.
Isn't it obvious? I'm getting my dear sister back.
How is threatening Nozomi supposed to help with that?
If I let you do things your way, you'll just end up dragging your feet again, with nothing to show for it. That's all too clear to me now. You've left me no choice but to resort to more drastic measures.
Emma, I don't understand.
Starting now, I want you to focus all your energy on finding that box. I'll give you 10 days. 10 days, including what's left of today. Let's call the morning of day 49 your final deadline.
And if we don't succeed by then?
You're the idiotic ones. I'm sick of it. You find the box for me, and I'll destroy it. I'll defeat the Wraith, and my dear sister will come back, and everything will be fine.
The box. All it does is hold things, my man.
I'm just trying to solve our problems. It couldn't be simpler.
You're crazy. Let Nozomi go or I'll...
Don't be hasty, Takumi. He has a hostage. We don't have any...
But we can't let him get away with this.
That's right. If you need a hostage,
Or take me instead. You can do pretty much anything to me.
shut up.
Takumi,
Nozomi!
I'll be okay. Just stay calm and don't do anything rash.
Takumi, the past. The past. Think about it.
But this discussion is over. Don't try anything funny. No following me. No rescuing the hostage. Just find the box of calamity and bring it to me.
I don't know what that room's like for 10 days. Probably not a whole lot to talk about. Oh, well, okay, Buckarooski.
Aha! Huh.
Best route ever, dude. And somebody's bound and gagged in some fucking random shower. Good. Away with ye, sofa.
Aha! Hey!
Of course.
Yeah.
Man, implanting a bomb real quick when they're massive is crazy. Has Takumi showered once? Yeah, he showered. I don't remember when, but he showered. He might not have showered in this route and span of time since common route, but one of the routes he did.
Aha! Yeah.
A field trip.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Writer's like, well, I'm forced to do this shit. Just cut straight to it. Yeah, back to the real shit, dude. This is my thing. I feel like the writer doesn't want to do it. We just cut straight to the shit. Can't be like Ichikoshi and literally write them out. Only the co-founder of fucking Tuco Games can pull that shit off. It's me, Quenzel, the Paragon of Repulsion. Wee ho hee ho hee. Skip. Oops. Well, this route's been fine so far. I mean, I'm like a fucking dying, thirsty man in the desert right now. So I mean, you give me a couple sippies, and I'm gonna probably be impressed. But
That was.
It's not over.
Him?
Quenzel!
you, oh hi hi, it's me, Quincy,
He's here.
Pussy
Just
Man.
like a moth fluttering. All right, cover me.
You heard her. Understood.
I'll try. It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
Same music. Cut.
What's going on? I never said this. Then it falls.
Let's do.
Like 4 lines of dialogue. Just get it over with, man. Don't even pretend anybody cares. They really should have found a way to write this shit out, dude. There's way too many routes where this shit's just a drag. Pretty much every route.
Why? You're at. Oh, look! A skyfish!
What? Where?
Huh? So tell.
He's good.
He got away.
Looks like it.
With such an idiotic.
And who was it?
So,
We're dumber than a bunch.
What the fuck was that? Eh? Yeah, it doesn't. They are stupid enough. It's consistent.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Mm. Oh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh, the boxes. I mean, it's a more interesting hunt for the boxes, but they definitely did not set up the boxes in a good way in this route. They're really just randomly here. I mean, I only know about them from the box route. If you didn't know about them from the box route, you'd just be like, what are these boxes, bro?
Get ready for your prepare to.
It's not like this route's godly or anything, it's just a lot better so far than the other shit. That like has a semblance of a fucking story. Events happening.
Yeah. Huh.
Hey!
Huh? Huh.
Only they knew about the featureless, boring laboratory that has a map of all the boxes. Conveniently.
Get ready for your.
Oh, the fools. Really? You're telling me less than 15 people? Is that math right? I'd actually done the box wrap before they said how great the game was. 8%. What is the Steam reviews for this? I mean, it's one of the follies of Steam reviews also. It's like things end good or the some of their parts are good, it still gets a thumbs up either way, right? And I'm not saying as a whole it won't deserve it. I'm not done with it, but I don't play everything to the end for fucking no reason. So. 89. Okay, lower than I thought. I really can't imagine that number getting like higher. I think the novelty and then the true face of some of these shit routes. Really calls into question the whole thing. But most people who don't like things tend to just quit right away. So those numbers, you'd imagine, are from people who actually like enjoy it too, to a certain extent. Oh really? Huh. Wonder why. You never know about that. Maybe it's got a bad translation. They tend to dunk on shit for reasons. Oh, Wraith lady.
Hey!
Okay, well, fair. Very fair. Based and true, really. Don't worry, there's no nipple shark. These are ghost titties. Lee. Yeah, bye. Best route so far. You'd like the cult route. Everybody wants to fuck him because he's got drug-induced pheromones. That are like super excite everyone.
Up and Adam Troop, get ready for your 45th day. Prepare.
Kinds of motherfuckers that'd be okay with being haunted for life, as long as the ghost had some sexiness. Curse me, torture me all you like. Look, man, alright, they ran out of camera juice, and Ghost Boy, he would have to just walk around, you know? Even though he can be invisible, so he could, like, secretly do it. Maybe moving uses extra energy? Probably not. I mean, at least they give him the reason to be here, right? Like, he's the only one who can decipher this shit. I mean, it's something. It's a goal to get to that's tangible. Now, the camera shit, I mean, they probably could have put up some cameras. But at this point, they're in a scramble to get the boxes, so they've dropped everything else. He said earlier that he could physically touch things if he focuses hard enough. He just can't burn organic or non, and he can't burn non-organic things. But in a different route, I could have swore he said he couldn't touch anything and he needed somebody else to do it. But then in some routes, he's just in here doing it himself. Yeah. Yeah, but in that route, he says at the beginning he can't do it. Somebody else does. But then they just drop it. Maybe originally when he said that, it was supposed to be like, he can't do it easily. He has to like focus. So he just has someone help him if they're there. I don't know. It's another fucking Kodaka mystery, dude. Yeah, maybe he just didn't give a fuck. Maybe he wanted the teamwork aspect. He puts his eye through the page. Just one millimeter at a time. Based, we cracked the code. What is the least completed route? I mean, you'd imagine most people just play through it at random. There's not already like recommended guides or anything. I mean, I guess there's some routes that just take longer to get to. Yeah, locked ones. That's what makes sense.
Get ready for your 46th day of...
Because you can't really like gauge interest. I mean, I could see somebody dropping comedy route because it is just that long, but I mean, you don't know what you're getting into until you're in it, really. The routes aren't like labeled or have any kind of sense making to them usually.
Just stay calm.
Sixth. I'm guessing these margins aren't huge either. Everything in the kill Ido side's pretty easy to get to. It's like one or two choices. Everything on this side can start like multiple branches deep into the true route. So it's just generally going to have less people. Like, you make one choice, and then you make another choice, and you make another choice, and another choice, and then it's another choice, and another choice, and this flowchart. They should have hired you, buddy. Don't worry, you can zoom out though. Just kidding, you can only zoom in. Is this helping? Is this helping you? There's no zoom out. You can go out. Yeah, was there multiple layers of out? Oh, you can like, if you just barely tap it, you can get like a little bit extra, but you can never go farther than this. Yeah, people have to follow the guide because I don't think true route frankly makes a whole lot of sense. Like killing Samurai Girl and Rumi do not intrinsically make me think of a true route, right? Now, when you're on the true route, those sections do feel like the most like competently like written probably by a Kodaka type of vibe to it, but only until that point, really. I imagine people just look it up. Yeah, the extra, just quick. It's like it's just like you have to just barely fucking slap that shit, man. Because if you just hold it for like even just a little bit. Yeah, I think it's insane that this is as far out as you can zoom. You can't even see like the entire flowchart and like enjoy it, right? Like, wow, look at how crazy this flowchart is. I get it's like hard to fit all of it, but like, goddamn. Even just like an extra graphic where if you fully zoom out and just show the dots, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe it could make like a big penis or something. Yeah, I think it's not even a Switch limitation. But like them wanting to like make it for the Switch first because you play it in handheld mode, so everything needs to be massive. It's like the Xenoblade 2 UI, where it's like this disgusting mobile game looking shit that's blown up to shit because it needs to work for handheld mode. But the problem is this also released on PC, so it sucks to not have an extra option. I guess that is kind of a Switch limitation. It's a Switch concession or something. Yeah, I'm sure you could do that too. Because, I mean, once you get on these routes, I mean, they're usually just branched within the branch. Like Killing Game is like everything here, even if it branches a little bit. Like anybody's like, ooh, let me compare day 97 on every fucking route. Like it matters at all, right? He is an expert. The creator, La Creatividad, the most powerful VN UI and systems in all of gaming that I've seen.
Get ready for... Huh?
Now, I don't know if Arsene could whip together a gameplay as good as this game. I mean,
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
this shit right here. This is the real shit, man. Nobody can compare. The presentation? Yeah, I'm just so... It's been so long since I've thought about it. Yeah. Yeah. Could have been a platinum seller if you could have pulled the Mario Party minigame out of your ass. Come on now. You guys weren't thinking straight. You needed like really basic Fire Emblem gameplay, like every fucking VN with action RPG shit. Yeah, neighbor. Yeah, I miss playing games when I finished them. They were done. I'm in the Eternal game arc right now. I got Charsa. Yeah. The spiritual successor to the second is a Fire Emblem, Mario Party, romance, survival horror, text adventure, and it's going to be called Shooting Glass 2.
It feels like we're not making any progress at all.
Yeah, genre all the first all type game. Get one gem. Interesting, interesting. Where's the Cluvian?
Complaining won't make the situation any
You
better.
like nausea, but like
Just
not shit.
concentrate
And be
on defeating
Clue.
as many enemies as you can.
Wait, based on what Takumi told us, shouldn't the commander...
The one who induces hallucinations.
Are you guys...
I don't...
That's weird. Why isn't it working on us?
You can thank me for that. I'll explain later.
I don't really get it.
Yeah.
I love how fillery. I mean, these are fillery in every fucking route, but in this route, I feel like the writer really doesn't give a fuck. There's like very light dialogue and you just shit through it real quick. The fucking limitations.
Nice.
But yeah, the UI's clean. I'm so used to looking at it, the presentation and stuff, that it's hard to think much about it, but I don't have many big issues with it. There's nice little sound effects for stuff. Little shaky effects sometimes on crap.
Well then, everyone, the rest is
It's kind of got a mix of that Danganronpa school stuff, but 3D models and running around and all that. it doesn't really evolve anywhere past the first like couple hours, so you just kind of get used to everything and it adds to the repetition, but it's got the aesthetics and you know that'll attract especially Danganronpa fans. Yeah, that's something I was mentioning. I mentioned that a few times for sure. Because a lot of people complain about how often they make grunting noises and stuff, but it's part of just kind of Kodaka's way, I feel like, to try to keep things interesting. Like camera movements and like characters making noises. There's like a sprite change every time somebody says something, and it can be overkill sometimes. But generally I think it helps you. You know, it's no replacement for good writing, but it can keep things a little more spicy. The problem is you're generally in the same rooms with the same people with very little depth doing something uninteresting. But I mean, yeah, the aesthetics, it's hard to blame them. Yeah, we just needed a Subway Surfers minigame in the top right where Takumi's running through the timeline. He's running through the flowchart, dodging, I don't know, what is he dodging? Boxes. I'm shocked they had the money for that, like, old school romance VN sprites, and they only have used it for like 20 minutes. I thought for sure that'd be like an 8-hour route. Yeah, good up. Now we have to zoom out fully and see the hidden message. It's the anagram from VLR.
Just when I thought we'd finally...
Right? This is so...
Looks like we'll have to beat that new gang dude first.
If we don't, they'll just keep coming back again and again.
Is this your first time seeing this, Arson?
Don't let up, guys.
I have to assume so.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you!
Yeah, it's kind of got the Eva Angel vibes for sure.
Guys, look! The school is...
She has like the most personality. No, they all kind of personality. Yeah, there's definitely not like a mysterious vibe to Magoo or anything.
It's an illusion.
I haven't gone for
Once we meet Tara Tammy,
Fru
it should go back to
investigation. I
normal.
think that's Fru works.
There ought to be a law against them double-teaming us like this.
One thing at a time. Concentrate on you gang.
Yeah, investigation's one is solid. It's got its downs, but it is clean enough. 2's really obviously the spiciest. There's some fun characters in 1. And it's kind of a fresh concept for Ace Attorney. I think it keeps it spicy. Oh shit, dude. this is where the budget is. Shaking Blood PNG. Yeah, I remember 2 having stronger mysteries, but it just has way better arcs and the characters and stuff. Not to like slight 1. It's more just like 2 is just that good. Where are you at in 1?
Commend you for your efforts. Preparing those offerings to me really saves me a lot of trouble.
Really?
She did it again!
You and your own ally?
Such fire. You're still determined to oppose me then?
I do not think any Great Ace Attorney comes close, but I'm a Great Ace Attorney critic sometimes. I still like them. I think they're better than most of them, but presentation's their strongest suit, I'd say. Yeah, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is my favorite. And the 3 was my second favorite, but I'm a big fan of the old school music and presentation. Every other mainline one except 3. That's fair. Let me see where I put it. I don't think I'm like that far off of your opinion. I just think 1 builds up a lot more potential and is a lot more interesting than what 2 does with it. But I have some like real problems with some of the jury stuff, some of the characters, where the arcs go. That Shitakumi really needs to stop writing meta plot lines because they're really boring and really predictable, and it kind of kills all the episodic shit. I gave TGA an 8. Yeah, I like 4's aesthetics. Yeah, I mean, the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2. I have them both as 8s. They're under the first game and Investigations 1 for me, but they're all in the same bracket. Not really that low at all, actually. Yeah, that's way more than I I usually am talking shit about them, but I do enjoy them. I like them better than like 6 and shit like that. I just feel like whenever I'm talking about it with other people, I'm knocking it. Maybe I have them too high, man. I don't think back on the fond memories of it. I rated it really soon after I played it. That's why I'm checking them here. Yeah. I've got most of the rest in 7. I think Ace Attorney 5 is my lowest, and like a 6. I mean, I like the Ace Attorney games pretty well, so. Maybe I'd rethink them, I don't know. Yeah, 5's really shit. I almost feel like that's too high, but I've played a lot of dog shit, so it's like very relative for me. Like 5's absolutely the fucking worst by like a country mile. But like the 5's are like Another Code and like Collar X Malice, Higginbona, like shit like that, you know, it's like 5's probably better than that. If for nothing else, the whale chapter is pretty fun.
Go ahead and try. For all the good it will do you.
What?
Wait, Takamaru. But maybe if we beg for...
And I'd certainly love, in the interests of seeing that one day,
But yeah, I don't know. I thought Great Ace Attorney was really clean and has like impeccable style and like aesthetics and shit. But I don't know. By the end of 2, I found myself disappointed in a lot of stuff. 2 has some of the best cases. I hate the overarching story, and it just happens to end on the overarching story, of course. I also feel like, while I like the steampunk shit, I kind of wish they utilized it more. It's really not that creative of areas. They tend to be very simple compared to like the modern day, but 1-3. Which one's 1-3? Yeah. I think the prosecutor in Great Ace is like top tier. I love him. He's fun. One is 1-3 is the money bags. I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, that was the wrong one in that. I don't really like 1 too much, but it's alright. Oh wait, am I thinking of the right thing? I'm thinking of the boat. That's 1-2. Everyone's average is around 7 because they play half decent. Dropped into the pile of shit. Yeah. Like I said, I just rate relatively, not on a like a social scale or anything. Yeah, I mean 1-2 is fine. I don't know. I guess maybe it's when I'm talking about Great Ace Attorney. Maybe there's enough dick sucking that I usually like will bring up the issues. There's some personal stuff about him I don't like the lack of like investigation in the world. It's so auto, but a lot of people don't like that shit anyways. I think they could find a middle ground where there's like thoughtful field exploration, but it really just doesn't exist in Great Ace. But their art team is so much better than the other art team. It's crazy. So the investigations people actually went on to make 5 and 6, which is so fucking sad. Because they really aren't as good at that as they are with investigations. But Shu Takumi after what? Leighton versus Phoenix, when did Great Ace? And I'm hoping they combine them all in the next game with their good art direction and animations. Like, it's so sad that they went from investigations to 5 and 6. I mean, I think they bring it back in 6 a bit, but 5 is like, I get it's probably rough following the formula after doing your own thing with investigations, but yeah. The next game I mean, they fucking ported investigations 1 and 2. Would they really just let the series die? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I think 6 gets a little more credit than it deserves. I have it in 7. I don't think it's like up there. I just think that compared to 5, it comes across like way stronger. But man, I don't care about Apollo in that. Like, I like him in 4 because I like the style and the music and stuff. But I'm like, okay, I mean, Apollo's alright, actually. I don't know. Like, I don't like what's her face, but she barely shows up, I guess. I don't know. Is it the location? I mean, the biggest problem in 6 is Sadmati. I use a fucking worse prosecutor, dude. Like, Sadmati's so fucking boring, dude. Like, really, maybe that's it. I think back to it, I'm like, I mean, yeah, it wasn't the strongest of all things, and I'm really tired of, like, the meta stories if they're not going to be, like, good. I'd rather have just like really strong cases, but like really just Saad Mahdi just not having a good like prosecutor to bounce off of is just a death sentence. And I mean that's why Investigations 1 and 2 are so good. I mean they don't have a prosecutor, sure, but it's like they have so many strong characters, and like Edgeworth's just like fun in his own right. He is just like a walking, he is a prosecutor. He's got that vibe where he just like rolls people. Let me pull out my list, I guess, if we're comparing lists. It's easier than me just spouting it. I mean, I like Ace Attorney quite a bit. And I give the old ones a lot more credit because I really dig their animations and how perfect they get every character. And I really like the older sounding like Sega Genesis kind of tunes. The bass kicks and shit are just fucking unreal, man. It's awesome. It's me hype. I played Great Ace 1 and 2 like literally back to back, so I kind of didn't know where to put most of these differently. They actually are just kind of like right next to each other. I really don't even consider them too different of a game, but I tried to play some. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where did I put these fuckers, man? Yeah, Ace Attorney 1, Investigations 2 is like by far my favorite. I really like Godo 3, and the music and animations I feel like are at their highest. There's some fun cases, but it's a big style thing for me for characters. Yeah, Investigations 1. That's crazy. Investigations 1's my third favorite. I believe it, man. Is that true? I would like to replay 1, 2, and 3 because it's been so long. I mean, those are early VNs for me, right? And the novelty's insane. 3, I remember being bored with the first game, but the vibes, man. The aesthetics, the music, it's impeccable, man. That's where I kind of like I still put 2 and 1 pretty high. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Investigations 1 is there's just like so many areas that are really fun and cool and a lot of fun characters. Like, you compare that to like 6 where like there's a lot more like boring places and shit. Like, it's still good. And I like that they try to do shit with Apollo by the end of it, but like Investigations just has that spot. And the problem with Investigations 1 for me is, like I said, I don't know where Arsum is, but the last case, the infinite roast is like super boring. After a bit, you're just like, all right, brother. I mean, it's like a funny meme, I guess, but you're just like, I got it, man. Like, we got it. I won't say anymore. Just keep it vague. Great Ace Attorney 2. Yeah, I mean, so Great Ace is like 5th for me, essentially. No, it's, yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't explain. I think it's good, like the meat of it. It's just kind of like drags. Like, I mean, I'd still like my third favorite. I mean, so I don't think it's like a killer or anything. It's just like, whenever I think back to it, I think back to the drag, which I mean, I would take the drag. Nowadays, if I replayed Investigations, I'd probably be like, yeah, compared to like what I'm playing right now, dude, like 16 hours of the comedy route or like the infinite roast of Investigations 1, I'd be like, I'd take that in a fucking heartbeat, right? See, the thing is, I like the overarching plot in Investigations 1 and 2 quite a bit, especially 2 and in 3, but I find nowadays it to be like the weakness for me. Like, I really do not care for the overarching shit in Great Ace Attorney 2. For me, it is purely on the raw fucking awesomeness of the prosecutor, most of the characters, and like the aesthetics and stuff. I don't even like love the music in those very much. It's well made, but it just doesn't have that punch, man. I don't know, man. I feel like all of them needing this like super overarching plot, like it's fine when done right, but sometimes having every case have to like dip into it a little bit, I feel like just stifles it a little. Or having the last cases be like 50% of the fucking runtime. Like if they're shit, then you're just kind of like, eh. I have A2 and A4 next to each other. 2's got some really rough cases, but like I said, on a personal level, the aesthetics and sound and stuff for the first 3 Ace Attorneys are just like really awesome to me. I don't hate Francesca. Like, yeah, Clown chapter's shite, but 4 has like the same pros, but it also has like the opera, like repeat bullshit, and them trying to do too much Phoenix stuff. This is why I would like to replay 1 through 3, because I do wonder how I would feel after the fact. But I mean, I would also be retreading ground, so the feel would be weird anyways. Yeah, there's definitely a good argument for having 2 well below 4. I think more fondly on 4 over the years because of them trying to do something different and still having like, it still has that like really nice punchy music and really good aesthetics, but for a new platform. And then they kind of just drop it because 4 is kind of like this weird in between period where I don't think they kind of got there. Like they couldn't let the Phoenix stuff go, but like they couldn't like keep it. I guess it's kind of like halfway, and I don't know. Clavier is just like not good enough as a prosecutor. Like he's fun. His guitar theme is cool, but like he just doesn't have the hit. Like coming off of like Godot, it's like oof, right? Like he's maybe like I don't know, man. I don't even know if I like him better than Francesca. I think he's just kind of he's just like the good guy prosecutor, but he doesn't have the edge that like Edgeworth does. I think that hurts for me. 4-3 is the opera one. I mean, I still like everything in 4. It's a 7 for me. And I could argue it higher too, honestly. Which one is 4-2? I don't have like a memory of the numbers on all these. I have like a loose feel of the cases. I just don't think about them in the numbers unless I have a conversation about them. Ramen stand? Dude, I can only think of the ramen in 6. Or that's soba noodles. That was actually kind of a fun case. I don't remember the mystery, but it was nice seeing Blackwell like good, like kicking ass. Was that one of the best parts of 6 was Blackwell actually doing cool shit. I don't know. I think 2 gets way too much of a bad rap because of the clown chapter. At the time, I don't even think I hated it, but I was riding the high of like the clown or the Ace Attorney just being so cool. But I don't know. Like some people don't like Francesca, but I don't mind her at all. So it's like I don't know. Like it's the lowest of the three for me, but like I still like it. But like I said, I'm big into the aesthetics and the sound. It does a lot for me, and it's a big part of the originals. But yeah, I think 4 is kind of the peak of the classic aesthetics and music, is what I love the most. Ugh. So it stays up there. What cases were in 4? It was like there was the magic one. There was the opera one. Are those the same one? There's like the Trucy Magic show. There was the opera one. There's the one with like the fake evidence one. Ramen, the Drew system. Oh, 6-2. God, I mixed some of the character shit up. They talk about the dad doing. Did he do magic too? Was that in 4? Or is that another 6 case? I thought it was 4. The card frame. I need to re-see 4. It's been a bit. Six below that. Phoenix Wright versus Layton is lower than 6. Oh, that's the poker. Okay, God, I thought of that as like the finale for some reason. Probably because it's one of the better ones. I was like, oh yeah, the poker thing with the fucking. Then they pull that back into the dad thing. I don't remember. It's been a bit. I don't know. Maybe I misremembered. Ugh. Yeah, 5 is my lowest. Well, I don't think there's any below 5 for me. I just think 5's like most of the first few cases are just fucking kind of boring. Like this is what 5 was like, the school, the wrestler, samurai thing. Was it the one with the guitar guy as well? Or is that 6? No, 6 is guitar guy, right? Yeah, that's 6. That was one of the first ones in 6. I mean, it depends on the length. There's some. I mean, some stuff can recontextualize it super hard and make it awesome. Like De Gradia for me, like I really fucking like the end of De Gradia. So I like popped off, man. That shit went from like, oh, you know, it's got budget issues, but it's nice, to being like, damn, I really like De Gradia. Everyone got through 5-2 to serve some Medal of Honor. Is 5-2 the school or is 5-2 the wrestler one? Yeah, no, it's fine being filtered by De Gradia. Like I said, I mean, I still like the routes, but they really hammer it for me with their how they recontextualize it all. Oh, it is the wrestler one. Yeah, I just remember that being boring. The space chapter was like okay, but once you get to like Killer Man and stuff, you're just like, all right, man. And fucking what's her face? Sykes just fucking sucks, man. And like Black Will's cool, but Man, he's so much cooler in that case in 6. No, I mean, I think an ending is super important for reception. What you go out on is such a big deal. And I think for a mystery, Ace Attorney is a little different, although some of them with the overarching stories, it's a big deal. But like, I mean, you're building up so much with the mystery. The answers and what it builds to, it's like it matters a lot. So I get it for sure. I think it's easy to kind of just forgettable dog shit and then focus on the part at the end if it's good. I try to not forget. Like with this game I'm playing right now, it's like Kodaka made me sit through 60 to 70 plus hours so far of like torture. I will not forgive him, even if the end's good. But I might not think it's like horrible if the end's good. I'm like hoping there's some recontextualization of like the current game we're on, but I don't think so. I think a lot of this is just slipshod fucking Pothole City. But whatever. Force you to play the good routes. Yeah, you can find them. The good ones are like locked. The rest are shit. Nah, not all of them. But I don't even know if I'd consider them good routes. Kodaka said you could just play it once and get an ending, but most routes are insanely unsatisfying as a standalone. And the best routes so far are just like passable. The common route I thought was good. I was like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool, dude. Like, this could be sick. Like, I'm like, Kodaka, he's back a little bit. And I mean, there are moments that are solid in this, but it's like 10 writers, man. Like, you could go from having... this is a game where I actually would prefer to be reading the Uchikoshi Kodaka stuff, because they tend to be better than the other writers. I don't know yet. I have heard from some people there's not a true route, and that scares me. Like, there's a route that like gives you most of the answers, but I've heard from some people there's like, I don't know, maybe it's just a happy ending thing. I don't know why. I haven't read deep into it, but that scares me too, because if I don't get anything more substantial than what I've gotten, it's like, holy hell. One way to find out. Yeah, I'll probably stop soon, but going for now. Some of the routes are fine, they just pass by, but there is so much repetition and structure issues and fluff that, like, even if you end up in a good route because you've been getting your balls twisted in a vice for 60 hours before that, it's just hard to get past that. Like, for a game that touts itself as having like wildly different routes, they're really not that different. I've read fucking Atomes with the routes that are more wildly different than this shit. Not to knock Atomes, but it's just like, its claim to fame at this point is that it's really fucking long. 150 hour game, dude. And that's like, I don't know, man. That's just not... I don't need a long game, I need a good game, man. But, I don't know, it's better than Rancode. I like it better than Rancode so far. I think it'll hit right for some people, but... they really needed more quality control and a fucking aggressive editor. Some of this shit is like... what's the word I'm thinking of? Yeah. Indulgent? I don't know. It's not even indulgent in like a fun, like a visionary type of way. It just feels like they didn't play through some of these routes, man. Like, you can't tell me somebody played through a comedy route and they're like, yep, that's it, baby. Like, fucking, like, 8 hours at a time, 4 times in a row of, like, nothingness, right? It just doesn't make sense. Somebody played through the boxes route. I was like, yep. That shit fucks. Yeah, I kind of wonder, and I don't want to just, like, you know, fit a peg into a hole that isn't the right deal just because it kind of looks like it might work. But it does feel like sometimes, like, they're like, you know, we just want more hours, more endings, and we just don't. And, like, that kind of mattered more than the quality control and the pace. Like, I mean, there's so many filler endings in this. I mean, like, just real quick, one-off. They're, like, just bad ends and anything else, right? They could just slap those in wherever. So getting to 100 isn't necessarily I would say, like, the defining problem. But it's more of, like, a side effect of, like, wanting to have really long, full story routes and a lot of them. But then structure your VN in a way where all of the events have to happen, and, like, you're always in the same places, and, like, your guy doesn't, like, carry shit between the routes, so he has to, like, go through a lot of the same bullshit, and, like, all the characters are really surface level, only when, unless there's, like, a very specific moment for them to show they have anything more to them. So, like, there's just this structure problem between the thing where, like, trying to make, like, full super long routes when all of them are going to share so much DNA, and that DNA is, like, really not that interesting, is just, like, a huge issue. Like I said, the only route I would say that actually doesn't give a fuck about any of that is the one I'm locked out of. Partially, but the Uchikoshi route, where he just, like, puts you to bed for weeks at a time, so you skip all the stupid shit and just focus on his story. And it's, like, really stupid when you're reading it, but I appreciate it after reading, like, 100 hours of other routes. This route's been fine. But I mean, it's, you know, I'm in the same place. I'm doing the same fights. Sometimes you have to actually do them too. No, VLR, I mean, I feel like getting sucked off compared to this game. I honestly feel like they do think the routes were really different in this. And I think your average Joe probably would agree. I just don't know. I just think there's enough VNs out there. Even recent VNs. Even recent VNs that do really similar shit, like 13 Sentinels, are much more, like, wildly different. While still feeling like they could be grounded in, like, a certain area or something, right? So, I don't know. Like, these are all different stories, and if you read through the route names, they can be pretty wildly different ideas, like a slasher route, a mystery route, a killing game route, a coming of age route. But when you do them, you're just like, They just don't go to enough places, man. They don't, story-wise and physically, go to enough places, but for the length, I mean, even the music, right? Like, it's just There's not enough of it, man. Like you're hearing the same shit like for way too long.
Moko!
Shit happening, dude. I mean, this route's been great compared to the others because things actually happen.
Moko! Answer me! Oh, God, there's so much blood. Is she dead?
I mean, I just finished one of the worst routes in the game earlier today, so I've probably got, you know, thirsty man in the desert shit going on. Explain the box route to Arsum. So the box route's like, what, 10 hours long? 4 branches. It's after a few different choices, but once it starts, that's where you're at. You kill a lady, she says, I know where the box of blessings are. And so you're like, wow, that sounds crazy. And so you go hunt the Dragon Balls by playing a Mario Party game, doing a Fire Emblem fight, and then loosely talking about how finding these Dragon Balls is going to be great. And you repeat that for like 9 hours, and then they give you like a minute, like 8-minute long endings relating to the opening of the boxes or the throwing away of the boxes. Is that a good enough explanation? There's essentially, yeah, like a 10-hour span of routes where you are literally just looking for a collection of boxes. And just because every event in these fucking routes is something you've seen in another route, but in between you do a Mario Party minigame that you've done a million times to get a box, and they kind of mention it. Maybe there'll be like 30 seconds total of somebody's character arc, which isn't an arc, it's just a retreading of like some very light character trait. And then it just ends. There's literally endings where somebody's just like, hey, I'm gonna take the boxes to walk away with them. And it's credits. It's like you're just like, what the fuck? So that's one of the problems. It's a guest writer, right? It's the Fate Extella Link writer. And I feel like they got paid like a penny to do a very not even a workman writing. Like it's like, maybe they wrote like 10 minutes worth of stuff in there. I don't even know. What kind of Mario Party minigame? This route's not total shit, so you probably won't see it. It's usually filler. I don't know. Can I find it? No, just the board. So there's a world map, and you walk around the world map by picking between 2 cards that randomly pop up in your hand. And depending on what place you land on, different things can happen. Think of like a text adventure or like a dungeon crawler where random events happen, but you're doing a Mario Party minigame or Mario Party board walk instead. Yeah, and it's honestly more entertaining than the actual Fire Emblem gameplay, and it's still shit, but like and there's an option in game to like just skip it if you ever do it for like side stuff or like loot. Like it's better than you'd think for a Kodaka game, but it's worse than you'd ever want still. I mean, I think an issue is that the only thing after a point is the story. The gameplay eventually becomes skipping because it gets stale, so the story needs to be good. And how do you not have overlap when you have 100 endings? There's nothing that breaks up the story, so if it's not knocking out of the park, it's failing. Yeah, I think that's a part of it. That's kind of what I mean is the structure and all that. It's like the gameplay's not good enough for how long it is, and there's too much of it for the depth. Like, just cut a lot of the gameplay, which they do. You can skip a lot, and they are patching it soon to allow you to skip more shit. Like it's got ideas. It's just like shoddy execution sometimes, and yeah. the gameplay can't carry it. But even then, it's like, I think they thought so highly of having the gameplay and how important those fights were. I mean, they're all voiced, which a lot of the story isn't. That they wanted like every route to have these same fights happen in them, and it's just like, it's just not good enough. Even to skip a fight still takes like 5 or 6 minutes, and all of the dialogue before, after, and during tends to be reused filler. You would get death threats every day. and honestly, I don't think you want to put Adri through like having to like scroll through a VN this long with that much detail. Yeah, the box route is almost, I don't say insulting very often, but it almost is. Yeah. It is just like filling the fucking like, I don't use the word filler often either. People used to use filler to describe like some JRPGs because like Reynolds and stuff back in the day, and I thought that was bullshit. I would almost say box route in this is filler. Like it has that vibe to it. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean though, neighbor. It's like they needed to like be able to write stuff out and to get wildly different. Like, I thought it was going to be getting like anything, right? I was like, oh, maybe it's going to be like really meta, and like each route's going to be like some kind of like, you know, either way different like visuals or like different VN stuff, and there's going to be some meta explanation, or they're just going to go to wildly different places and it's going to be this big, you know, interesting story each time. Or maybe I mean, I don't think I would have expected a truly like complicated 150 hour like woven together story, right? Even 13 Sentinels, which I say is probably that, is only like 40-50 plus hours, right? But like I don't know exactly what I was expecting, but I was definitely, for how much they especially Kodak himself hyped up like the variety. And then when they show off like the different sprites one time in this game, I'm like, oh, it's gonna get like ballsy, like it's gonna get like we're really mixing it up, you know, like like something you just haven't really seen. Instead, the ballsiness is just like, it's really long. Which is like, that's not ballsy, that's probably just a bad fucking idea, man. And I mean, I think length is important. I think there are stories that can only be told with length. That's totally fine to do, right? But there's a time and a place, and too much of this is too fucked. I don't think it's as like cynical or as like fucked as like an AI2 or like a World's End Club or even Raincode, but it tests your patience sometimes, man. And it does not justify its length. Partially because of what Neighbor said, partially because the structure, partially just because a lot of these guest writers blow. And Kodaka, like, he's fine, but like even the common route, I thought it was solid, but I would take any Danganronpa over a common route, and it's about the same length, right? You even get the goofy shitty trader thing. Still waiting for my Kako detective route, but no one cared for that. I'd be interested in seeing what he did with the Raincode too, but I don't know. There's no way he said that. Didn't he say it was doing fine? I don't want Kodaka to go out of business. I don't hate Kodaka and Ichikoshi or anything, you know. It's nice to see VN still being out there. I definitely feel like, especially Ichikoshi, they've dipped pretty hard, but I mean, come on, man. Is he out there like really like like fucking, he needs to stop begging, man. It's getting to be too much, dude. Raygun players creating a guy that skips the bad content, focuses on the good stuff, and it's like, God, that's like what It's a G Senjo, where you just skip half the game because it's crappy character routes. I mean, like, his tweet, he's like quoting, it's like, okay, he's like, it's not really a prestigious award game. Like, okay, sure. I mean, you could say that's a criticism of like award shows. I mean, I think most game award shows are just dog shit. Like, you know, and where he's like, oh, you know, maybe it's just something that's got, you know, it's just swinging for a particular fence, and you know, you can't make a game that's made for everybody that has any bite to it, really, right? So it's like, you know, it's like, okay, I could get behind that, but then it's like winning some kind of award might help the company from Conan. What is he supposed to get? Like a pity award, dude? You're gonna get one of the like the fucking little Razzler or whatever they're called, dude. Like, come on. I mean, Kodak is just funny at this point, man. I get a kick out. He feels like. It feels like almost innocent in a way. Like, I don't think he's like a cynical soul. I do think there's a little mischief going on when he's making another game, even if it's a Kojima thing where it's just his name on it, like back with the Lords of Shadow and all that, and it's really Nakazawa's game, and it's under Chunsoft, and it's really like he's just talking about 2Kyo going under, but it definitely feels like I don't know. He almost feels like kind of like a Randy Pitchford, but like not as bad. Where he's just kind of like, hey, come on, Kodaka, you shouldn't be doing this. Like he's like a kid or something. You're like, stop saying that shit, Kodaka. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Well, like his games don't have like a cynicism. Like he's trying to make them fun. Sometimes they're like too shock twisty without the meat to back them up, but like. I don't mind. Alright, like I still enjoy his stuff, even if I don't enjoy some of his stuff, but I don't know what the hell, like the shooting order thing, and yeah. I don't know, like I said, I mean, he probably truly does consider this ambitious, and in a way it is. I just, you know, I'm just not there with the execution and stuff. But I can't deny, you know, that I respect the intent. I just think looking at this from the outside, it should have happened a bit more. But maybe not. Maybe truly they just thought all these routes were just godly. I don't know how you look at the box route and are like, okay, brother, this should be in, right? Like, it's just beyond the pale. But like, maybe the idea is that it's just one in a bunch of routes. But it's like, I don't know, man. You could go play like 13 Sentinels, and you could just have all the routes be good, or like 428, or you know, something like that. It's like, sure, those are like peak kind of games, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff that plays with that, right? It's not like it's that uncommon in VNs, man. I don't think 13 Sentinels got it. I don't know what got it. Anime just doesn't win unless it's like Persona. It's just, that's just the world we live in. Like, prestige is like, you know, Sony, like fucking like, you know, HBO type of shows and, you know, sort of games and shit like that. I mean, obviously, like, people will give it to like Japanese outlets. It's not like that kind of thing. Like, FromSoft wins all the time, right? But, you know, those games tend to be a little bit more out there and are still very popular, right? Like anything that's like hyper anime, I just think generally, even if it deserves it, just kind of loses out just on being anime. It's just, even though anime is way more accepted nowadays, I think there's just people who've got like it just doesn't have the prestige look to it, in my opinion. Even though something like 13 Sentinels would totally deserve it, it's just not like mainstream kind of like storytelling. You're not walking around with like in third person. I was about to say first person. Yeah, Last of Us 2. I was gonna say you're not walking around as like a 40-year-old dude, You know, talking about parenthood and shit and all that. Like, and it's hard to get past for a lot of people. And this is one of the bad parts about... Okay. Just the award... Oh God, am I gonna get into the Keeley Award show rant? I don't want to do it. I mean, okay, a lot of... I don't, like, hate journalists or anything. I don't. I actually listen to quite a few, like, reviewers and stuff. I mean, there's some I don't like listening to as much, but you gotta think also, like, who the fuck was playing 13 Sentinels in the review pool? Which 90% of the score for, or the weight of what gets decided is based on usually big journalist review outlets. 13 Sentinels is not pulling in clicks. So unless it becomes popular, there's just not as many people who are going to play it, especially for the length. You definitely have to put a little bit more into 13 Sentinels. It's just not going to win because it's just honestly not as popular. It's not as played. And that's kind of a lot of those award shows. I'm not saying Sony's buying awards either, but it sure doesn't hurt that it's a Sony game. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, those award shows have never been about giving it to what truly deserves it. It's about giving it to what's gonna get like a lot of fans popping off, and then trying to have a little bit of like integrity occasionally. Like maybe sometimes like there's a more popular game, but like they'll give it to like you know, I don't know. I would say FromSoft's always super popular. There's been a few where I'm like, okay, that's fine, but it's the award shows are just not. There's always some bullshit. They're always just don't make sense. The categories, the nominees, it's just not made. I mean, and I mean, you can't play every game every year. It's impossible. But there's not even really an attempt. But like, if they did attempt that, nobody would want to watch them. Because nobody wants to watch the awards anyways, and then when you don't have everybody's favorites in there, it's like they really don't want to watch it then for the award parts. And it's like, I understand getting a curated list of people to vote. I agree. I think having it be journalists and reviewers is the right call. Otherwise you just get like Wukong is like game of everything because there's just more people who are going to vote on it just from sheer size, right? So it's like, but like, I mean, that comes with its problems. Like that, nobody, people want to see their fucking popular shit in there. They might throw a couple categories to make it look like it's more prestige and stuff, but really it's just goofy shit. So. Yeah, they throw a bone to indies. I do think like so. I mean, you know. I'm not saying people like hate indies or anything, but there is like, yeah, like it tends to be more about whacking off like technical production value type of shit. Unless it's like in that ballpark, like a FromSoft game that actually is like some kind of evolutionary experience or something, then you know you might get that. But yeah, I mean it is marketing, and I mean, and at the end of the day, it tries to pretend to be a little bit more, having a bit more integrity than it has, but like, they know it, everybody knows it, you're there to watch the announcements, right? So, that's why it's like, at the end of the day, we'll talk about the events, we'll talk about the awards, but it's always the same complaints, and it's always the same bullshit, and I think anybody who takes them super seriously needs to fucking relax. Like, you know, with the weight of God, like, no, this was the game of the year, bro. Like, what? Because fucking Jeff Keighley's event sites. Like, who cares, man? That's fine. It's fine to talk about. I like the conversation. But, like, there is no law of nature with that kind of thing. But, I mean, that's what some people do. And then it's like, God, you gotta, like, talk around that. It's so goofy. Yeah, it's the same thing with any award show. Nobody wants to award. Well, I mean, there's probably better award shows like the DICE Awards or something. I don't know. I don't keep up with all the game award shows because I'm just not. I mean, I like the conversation from award shows, but I'm a guy that talks for 40 hours at the end of each year about every game I played and then puts them in a list. Like that's more my speed. I don't even put a number one unless I like really am like special with it. So. That's just kind of how I roll. Some people, they're all into it, right? They play 5 games a year. All 5 of those are up on the board. it's this cool thing. That's fine. I mean, everybody watches those for the awards. Or not the awards. Most people don't care about awards. They care about validating their like opinions. They don't care about like getting to the meat of the industry and like finding really like evolutionary, special, boundary pushing games or something. A lot of people wouldn't even agree on what is considered a good thing, right? Like for some people, if it's not a high technical game, like with graphics and budgets and stuff, like it's just not as good, right? Like I've saw people say that this year, that like Doom was the only shooter that came out, essentially, because it was the only one with a big budget. And it was like a pretty big outlet. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's so many shooters that come out that are really good every year. We're like in like a fucking renaissance of like shooters coming out constantly. But some people just don't have eyes for it, man. Like it's just a different ballpark. And I feel like anime is like just inherently like lower on the scale for people, unless it's like Persona, like something really fucking extra, right? Oh, thank you. No, you're a good thing. I mean, I hope this sells fine. Like I said, it's more in the ballpark of where I'd like Kodaka to be. I just think he needs to tighten it up, man. I think him coming back to more of like a production value of like Danganronpa and focusing on the story is more where I'd like him to be, and less on the open world walking around shit in Raincoat with like all the filler dungeons and stuff. But Takumi's been standing over this dead girl for half an hour. Yeah, do that. Oh, this is my entertainment, alright? You gotta let me have it. Yeah, Metaphor, I guess, got recognized, but I mean, it's Atlas kind of gets the anime pass, right? Don't make. I think it's fantastic. I don't want to get on that. I think Metaphor kind of sucked, but it's whatever, dude. I mean, it's still probably worth playing, I guess. But I don't think they did deserve as much rep as they got for Metaphor. And I'm a fucking Atlas slut. That team needs to stick to Persona, bros. Fucking don't even try to do something else. Let the Etrian guys just go do SMT and all live a happy life.
Why? 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 Why?
Oh god, Lieutenant Goto coming out of the fucking woodwork, dude. Oh Jesus Christ, man. I gotta turn the stream off. People are just happy they got a Persona that wasn't Persona. I mean, I think that's a lot of it. It's Persona, but like with adults, and it's more serious. But like the story is fucking dog shit. It feels way more budget than it should, especially compared to some of its contemporaries in like the JRPG field that are probably not even like that much more expensive. I mean, look, even looking at like an Expedition 33, man, it's just like, what the? I mean, I didn't like Megaro's music as much in that. I didn't like the fucking, I mean, the characters were right. I think the gameplay kind of fucking sucked. I think hard mode was just kind of boring. I don't know, man. It started out cool. I don't want to get super detailed into it. God knows there's enough VODs of me talking about fucking Metaphor. I think it just really falls off. Halfway and you realize you're not playing as good a game as you hoped. But People suck the fucking jizz right out of it, man. I'm cool with them mixing it up, but I think they were too afraid to move away from Persona. It feels like Persona to like a fault. Like it didn't need to be that way. I don't think it adds that much to it. But like I feel like they almost did it because they figured it would sell. It's kind of like how Metaphor's art changed drastically from its early stages to what we got. And it comes across more like Persona by the end of it. 100 Linus Danganronpa's Metaphor.
This is...
What, like in the sense that maybe it's too attached to Danganronpa though? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I know we're just making a joke, but I ought to slay you where you sit. The box.
Take it, the box. Take it. Hide it.
Attention all troops! We've got an emergency on our hands! We're under attack! They already got Nigo and now they're coming for me! Whoa! What the hell is that? I'm begging you! I need help over here! Somebody save me!
The box. Take it. Hide it. The box. Take it. Hide it.
Jesus, Takumi, you need the box anyways.
Please.
That's our fucking branch. I'm listening to the titty ghost, man. I don't care if she's telling me to jump off a fucking bridge, dude. C-Ray sucks ass anyways. I don't remember what I was talking about. I hope it sells just for their sake. Despite being in pain playing this sometimes, I do get enjoyment out of it. This was probably one of my most hyped games of the year. I just like streaming them. I like playing their games, man. I've had some really good times with some of their old shit, so I always want to see if it comes back, man. Has Uchikoshi officially said he's doing AI 3? Or is he just kind of like alluded to it? I really want him to just like do something new. And not have any fucking comedy in it at all. And see what he's got, man. This is AI 3? Or the Date one? Is that getting a physical release or what? What is it called again? I mean, I feel like it might have like connections, but no sleep. It's not on here. I don't know if Gamefly's just gonna get it really late, or if they just don't give a fuck. I mean, they pick up so many random little VNs. My thing is just like, they treat it like a spinoff. It feels like a spinoff. And I feel like to market it as a spinoff, but actually have it be the proper third game would be fucking insane. Uchikoshi himself has not even been doing the rounds on it. Now, could they be crazy like that? And it is like a proper sequel and they just treat it really weird? Maybe. Could it be AI3 in the sense that it's like, it's a sequel, but it's like a Yakuza Gaiden where you get like 5 minutes of like sequel shit in it that actually matters and it's just a filler story? I could see that for sure. It's just another story in the multiverse, brothers. I mean, it could be for like meta reasons. After the end of 2 secret ending shit. I don't know. 2's just so shit that like calling the quality into question and consistency, I just don't think could ever be an argument. Because it's like, I mean, they just don't give a fuck, man. Like, it could be anything. I'm just going off of marketing. It feels like a spinoff, but I don't know. Maybe he's done with AI and this is going to be like an AI3, so he's just sending it off. I mean, maybe it's like a ZTD where he's just kind of like feels like he wanted to do something else, so just instead of doing something wacky like ZTD, just gave it to someone. Could be. I want him to be done with AI, so maybe that's just my cope, but I don't think he is. It's too successful. And it's too high production value, which I feel like he really likes. But yeah. I think over time I've just seen, and I mean, I don't go look for opinions too often. This is just really secondhand when people talk about like 2K or this game or something in general interviews, but I think people kind of realize that Nirvana is just not that good. And there's definitely people who hold a candle for it, and I doubt there's people who hate it as much as I do, but even in here, I think I hate it more than most people. I was like soul blasted by that game, man. But yeah. I feel like generally, I don't see a lot of like people whacking it off.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, to me it has the vibe of a spin-off. I just don't think they're marketing it. For dudes that need that extra bit of marketing and stuff, I don't think Uchikoshi's been making the rounds on it, really. I mean, maybe he cares more about this because it's like their company. Or like AI is just kind of his IP he works on, which I mean, I imagine is still really important to him, but that's his shooting order. The AI game. We'll see. It could be, I mean, it could be, like I said, it could be that he's handing AI3 off to someone, essentially. I just feel like it has so little, like, even gravity to the trailers. Like, AI2 sucked, but at least it felt like it was going to be the next big AI. Like, I mean, it could just be horrible. And that they just have totally mismanaged the trailers and the expectations and the hype. Easily could see that. And they are just caught up in other projects. Who publishes AI? Is it Chunsoft? Who is it? It's not a self-published thing like this is. This is their only completely like self-published thing, I thought.
Even Moko's been killed. This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should. What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
I hope Shooting Order gets a physical gameplay too. I want to play it. I feel like with Shooting Order, and this is just a vibes thing, I think it's like a Konami Kojima thing where they're putting Kodaka's name on it, but it feels like it's like more Nakazawa. Because I just don't know how Kodaka could have had like that much input when he's rolling this fucking thing out. And for how much he's talking about this still compared to Shooting Order, which comes out soon. I mean, another vibe check is that Shooting Order is going to fucking suck hard ass. And they're not talking about it much because they have little faith in it. And like maybe Nakazawa kind of is because it's like the only thing he's been doing for a while. I don't know. That's just bullshit, but I mean, what's the temp check on Shooting Order, fellas? I think it's gonna suck, but I'd love to be wrong. I don't think it's like without potential, possibly, but it's at least in the ballpark of like murder mystery and trying to be interesting, that like maybe there's a possibility it's good, but more interested than I ever was in this. The Nakazawa part is what's got me interested. I just feel like the multi-genre thing, maybe I've just seen it go too wild for the gameplay thing, go too wild for these like VN heavy guys, but yeah, it's really the Nakazawa thing for me. One of like 20 people who care enough about Nakazawa to be interested in a game for his name. And I hear people mention Kodaka, and I'm like, come on, what about Nakazawa? Nobody knows who that is. Reporting on Shooting Order. Did they? See, one case, that could be interesting. If they focus it in, right? And don't let the scope get out of their hands on the video gamey parts. It could be. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe they just aren't marketing it enough. I mean, that's on Spike Chunsoft. They're doing that too, so I thought.
Oh.
Hey!
Yeah, I don't know. I want to play it, but I don't want to drop the big bucks on it. I hope I can rent it. We'll see.
Yeah!
Oh, really? That works. That'd be cool. I'll just play it when you're done. You can shoot the shit about it. You can time it if you want to. We'll see if it comes out on Gamefly. But Shoot in Order. Have you been keeping up with that one? I figured you'd be up Nakazawa's bunghole. An IO freak, who's that? Who? Nakazawa died long ago. I don't expect anything, but he hasn't completely had his like, okay, the last nail in the coffin's been like sealed like Uchikoshi and Kodaka kind of have. I think Kodaka's kind of like, for me, still like it could be there, right? I think his stuff in this is like fine, right? Uchikoshi, like, I don't know, man. For me, Uchikoshi's fallen too far, but maybe if he ditched the comedy, he would come back a bit. I mean, his stuff in this definitely, when you compare it to the other writers, has more sense for pacing, so it's like, I don't know. But Nakazawa hasn't had that falling off point for me as much. But like, what has he been up to, man? So I kind of just want to know. I mean, remember 11 for sure. I like her double. I respect that. I like IO pretty well though. I'm the resident IO freak, dude. But I think, like, objectively, I guess, like, Root Double's more clean than IO, but I like the sum of all parts of IO better than Root Double. The vibes and the tunes and some of the characters and the subject matter and shit. Root Double's almost so clean, especially by the end. I'm so like worried about being clean, like over-explains shit, and kind of like runs its course. Kind of like IO though, where it peaks in the first route for me. But I like the premise and everything of IO better as it goes still. I don't think V and C are bad or anything. I just mean like the pace, the thriller pace of Root A is just like fucking so fucking good, man. I don't even mind when they leave the place and it's a different person's perspective. It's more just that I think the fuel ran out for the story well before the runtime did. But I still really like it. I still think it's really good. That's not like a huge insult to it. Like, I don't know, man. Where did I put it? I gotta have a list, man. I can't remember off the top of my head where I put these damn things. I'm gonna guess like 8 or 7 or something. Yeah, every double's like a 7. I have IO as a 9 though. I like IO. I'm not afraid to admit it, right? I need Klitsu. I need my fellow IO motherfuckers in here, man. I need backup. Hey man, it's part of the deal. I like the aesthetics a lot too, but I really like those aesthetics. Like I said, there's not many games that have the feel. I wish they capitalized on the cyber world. That like it's about the plot of it, but it's like almost like a surreal kind of like jump into it instead of treating it like it's some like whoa, crazy Hollywood fucking I'm in the cyber world thing. It's almost like a replacement world surreal thing. It's like that vibe with that soundtrack was just like nice. And I mean, not that the plot and the story is like bad or anything. I mean, it's your Ishtar shit and all that kind of dips for sure, but it's just like a fun story. Side note, like memeing about he. What's not to like there? Who is that behind you? Kill Emo. Really? Here we go. Oh, it's just stress of confinement. It just happened to be the same woman our guy's talking about in the same room shaking. I mean, she's Miss Mystery Woman. She could be just eating ass right now. But whatever.
Oh. Ah.
The sliding puzzle. I think the romance part is kind of what's got me a little. I'm worried on the tone. Like text adventure, horror, all that stuff, sure, but like the romance, man. Like, are we getting like IO wacky with this? Not that it couldn't work, I just don't know if I trust it to work. Yeah, I'm worried it's more gonna be like a gimmick, like wow, 5 genres, and it's like the rest of it's gonna be shit. Like a ZTD punchline, like too focused on the gimmicks, too focused on production value. Even like this, right? In some ways, where like the meat of it really is the story, right? Like they're not going to be good enough gameplay to justify the gaminess. It's just like a bit of spice. It's going to be Eurokill. Nakazawa's Eurokill, dude. That's the vibe I get from Shooting Order. I get Eurokill vibes from it, dude. Where's the shmup section? Maybe that's the true end. Shmups. Yeah, it needs to be tight. Absolutely. There's no way the gameplay's gonna be good enough. I mean, a text adventure could be alright. I don't know. I just worry it's gonna be gimmicks.
Tuh.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Ugh. Oh.
Ah. Huh?
Oh. Ugh.
Your editor. Your localization. How many languages is this game in? Like, text-wise? I'd be surprised if it was more than like 3. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just the 2. I figure like Mandarin, like Japanese and English. Or Chinese, yeah, I don't know. I'm just supposed to say Mandarin, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's all I figured.
Ah.
And I can't blame him for fucking huge ass game like this.
Huh?
Hey! Hey, Takumi! Why did I have to die?
Huh?
You said you'd get us through all this. I trusted you. Why did I have to die like that? Hey, Takumi? Why did I die?
Sir Takumi. Why?
Takumi, why'd it have to end like this?
Takumi, why didn't you find me? Why didn't you save me?
Yeah. Dude, we haven't had the running minigame in forever. Time for Kino. Why couldn't this shit be in the Sekime, bro? You guys suck. This shit looks so bad, dude. Like how this is like a serious route. It's almost like psychological horror shit. I mean, it's not like great or anything, but it's clean enough, right? And then you get this little mini game where it's like just this fucking like Looney Tunes ass like little baby ghost chasing you around. It just looks horrible. With huge tits. Yeah, that's what I worry about is like, it's gonna be like that. That's gonna be the fucking survival horror for it. Or stealth horror, I guess.
Why did you kill me?
Luigi's Mansion 4.
I'll kill you. I will kill you.
Huh? Ah. Huh?
this guy even need to sleep? I wasn't here last night. Powering it up. He's already max, bro. The author trying to justify the next filler fight. I get it, man. I appreciate you trying to not make it seem stupid, but it is stupid. Or just stab him as soon as you kill him. They're the ones who have to kill him, man. Wouldn't they be the closest? What the fuck? I'm making the next title about the Grunts Bros. I have to imagine across all the streams the grunts are the biggest talking point. Like by far the thing, like it's brought up the most in the stream. I mean, and I don't blame people. It's for good reason. I mean, audio only, it's like super, really like jarring probably. It's just funny how almost every single person without fail says something about him. This is the audio experience, that is for sure. As soon as your eyes look away. If they make me do this fight, I'm just gonna stop for the day. This blind spot shit makes it sound like it's more of a setup. And since this isn't 1.06, I don't know which fights are getting added to the skip list. I don't want to give up 24 extra minutes of my life. Existential. Should fill you with dread. Most routes are almost by law required a day. Go to day 100. Go to day 100, and a lot of them will make use of all the fucking time to just do filler. Those red lies are utterly meaningless and monotonous. Running the treadmill trying to burn yourself out for meeting every day, I feel like that's not what life's about, man. It's important to do, but not every day can be life-changing. It's alright to just enjoy a day, a simple day. It's okay to enjoy the box route for 12 hours of your day and wish you were being tortured alive instead. Free time. More free time. Arsenal's been getting the better look at this game. I don't think there's been almost any free time. Free time? Yeah, if you came in during the comedy route, you wouldn't have needed the explanation on why it was fucked. I love them. They're almost just comedic. I think the problem is when you're trying to take them seriously, they're so over the top that it feels like it's taking the piss, right? They're very memorable, but yeah. They're probably not the best for real shit with emo. The forehead's darkened, the face is darkened. mysterious. I mean, absolutely. Just not used like this, right? That'd be more for action, movement, and stuff. We were actually having a big talk about it the last chunk of the stream. But yeah, maybe think like sword slashes in like Zelda or something, right? But using them to kind of be fill-ins for like emotional tone and like a feeling of voices happening without them actually happening, that's not as common. I would almost say Kodaka is the one who does it the most that I can think of. We had a little convo earlier, apparently, I don't know if it was for this game, but some VAs complaining that I think they should, I don't know if it was paid more, or that they should be paid to like actually voice the parts that, and I don't know if it was for this game specifically, the parts that are just grunts. I thought that was kind of dumb, because Kodaka, if he had the money, would have it all be voiced. It's just undoable. It's too expensive. This is kind of like a clever way to use like light bits of voice work to kind of try to put some emotion in. I mean, maybe the execution's a little shoddy, but yeah, this is like an economical choice, not a cynical like thing. And I mean, the idea that like, I mean, as long as he's upfront about what it's used for, the idea that like, and I don't even know if this conversation was about this game, we didn't get into the specifics, it's like a general something somebody saw, but the idea that like a simple piece of voice work like a grunt is used so heavily throughout the whole thing doesn't necessarily mean you need like more monetary compensation. I don't know, like, I mean, I guess you could make the argument like depending on how much weight it is as a pillar of the game, like maybe, but I'd imagine that would be talked about, right? The argument though that like that it's somehow a replacement on an equal level to like an actual voice line, and they should have just done the voice line, is insane to me. That doesn't make sense. Like I said, this is just somebody coming in just talking about something they read in a general sense, and I don't even know if it was for this game, and I don't know the actual context, but I guess talking about the idea, I was kind of mentioning that like you could probably levy some of those arguments with AI, so I guess it's kind of, I think it's different, but to me it's more just trying to find like a clever asset use or some kind of smoke and mirrors to get like an effect, right? Not necessarily trying to be like a cynical skirting of like art or like people's skills or something. Like, you just can't pay for 150 hours of voice acting, and you don't need to, right? I mean, as much as nice as it is, like voice acting can like buff something up and make it better and be really special, it is not, sadly, one of the pillars of like what even allows you to play this game, right? Like, it is one of the replaceable things. It can just be text, right? Maybe that's not the perfect world, but I mean, you get rid of the visuals and you don't even have the fucking game anymore. You get rid of the writing and you don't have it anymore, so it's like, and I'm not saying voice acting is like not important. I think it's super important, but I mean, it's just a matter of money, man. if Kodaka's not, he's telling the truth, and they pretty much put it all in this game, it's like, I mean, this was the most they could do. As long as everything, yeah, was done above the board and explained, and I mean, I just don't see the problem. It's not like this is some generative AI thing where they took their voice. And then, like, this argument, I don't even think it was levied at this game, but like, this would probably be your best example if somebody did have a problem with it. Right, exactly. Yeah. And the argument that, like, well, if they're just going to use the grunts anyways, they might as well just done the voice line, or they should have paid for a voice line. It's like, that's just crazy. They just can't, right? I mean, best to negotiate knowing that that's not even an option, right? Well, that's my thing. It's like, if you gave me the choice, you know, I'd be fine turning them off. I think they meld fine enough for me. But like, you give me a choice between full VA and like no VA, and in this game, hell, I might even turn off the VA, man. I don't know, like, probably not, but I mean, I tend to skip through a lot of VA and VNs anyways, just because they're so long. It has to be really good voice acting. I tend to just listen to a little bit of it to get the vibe anyways. And it's kind of like what's going on here to a certain extent. That too, yeah. Like, if your story is extremely important and complicated, it's like, you know, you have to get, you know, it's easier for a AAA studio. They could just get them back in and have them do a scene again, and yeah, it's expensive, but like, they have almost infinite money comparatively. Not so easy for like an indie thing, where they might just have you once or for a little bit, and it's a huge chunk to pull people in. And I mean, usually VA is happening while other stuff is happening in like AAA and shit. It might not be so easy to have it all happen at once, like an indie thing. Like I said, I'm not like talking down on VA or anything, and I'm definitely not talking up like AI or anything like that. I think AI and art, I mentioned it earlier, but I'd rather it be scorched earth than just if it wasn't there, because it'll get put into it anyways at some point. I'd rather it be pushed so far to the side that by the time it kind of comes back, there's more reasonable, right? But, yeah, I think in this instance, it's just like, I mean, VA is something nice. It's a nice bonus. It can be extremely important to certain games. It can be unfeasible for others. Like, I would imagine a voice budget for this, I wouldn't be surprised it's more than like a AAA game, just from the sheer amount of fucking lines, right? Disco Elysium is a great example I used earlier of great voice acting, and then when it made more money, they added more voice acting in. Yeah, they eventually put it all in, and it's awesome. It's just fucking one of the best voice acting things ever, man. I really like it. And it makes that game in a lot of ways, like the narrator and shit. Like, does it 100% need it? No. But it definitely elevates it. And that's the point. It's just like, you know, if you can't put it in, then that's that, man. It just doesn't work out with the budget, right? Whatever. I mean, that's up to the artist to kind of decide at the end of the day. This has plenty of VA. I mean, I'd say like, what, 10-20% of it's voiced? Probably 10%. All the fights are fully voiced, which I think is so funny because all of the dialogue is filler dog shit I just skipped, but it's supposed to be important moments, so it's supposed to be the hype. It would eat half the budget, yeah, and then, you know, you would get less routes and less CGs and stuff. You know, something's got to give. And I mean, that's probably, I mean, technically not a bad thing in this game, have less routes, but that's besides the point. That was like the vision, right? Yeah, it's like, I mean, maybe cutting down some of the bullshit Wouldn't be too bad, but I mean, it would be less meat that matters. There's a lot of fluff in this that's probably cheap, right? Like all the free time and repetitive story beats that are, and all the cutscenes that are reused and shit. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, this is some kind of like fake straw man thing where I've never even seen the source of these arguments, but I thought it was an interesting thing to talk about. Just the idea of like the importance of VA and the budget and how realistically that can be. And how much of like the voice grunts in this are more of like a technique versus like how they're even cynical. I don't think it's cynical anyway. But... yeah, and that's kind of my thing, is like they clearly thought the gameplay parts were super important enough to have every route structured around them. And I feel like maybe the voices being fully done in all the fights kind of like tips that off, that's like it was important to them. I mean, only in 1.06 are they even letting you like skip as much shit. I think there's just some parts they thought were just like awesome. And this is kind of what I mean about like some of these VN guys getting too attached to the production value. Because either they don't usually have it, so when they do have it, it's like super epic. And this is me just spitballing. I don't know these guys personally, obviously. Where it's like super epic, but then for your average person, it's just like, you know, maybe it's not that important. Because I mean, they're not the one. I'm not making the game. Like, it's cool there's gameplay, but it's like I play games all the time. I mean, it's not. I don't give a fuck if I care about what this does that's special. I mean, it's cute. It's got like halfway decent gameplay in a bubble, but I don't think it's so awesome that like I would put a, you know, that I think everything should be voiced in it and every route needs to be focused on it. But I mean, maybe they do as devs because they put, you know, a lot of money into outsourcing it, and they're supposed to be epic moments or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. It'd be interesting to hear about it. I don't know if they've done that kind of interview, but this seems like a fight that is going to be unskippable. I hope the patch is done tomorrow. I'm going to stop for now in hopes that this patch is out and then that this fight magically is going to be skippable, but I'm probably going to have to do the fight. Alright. Before we get too deep into it, I think I'll stop for the night. We'll probably do this all day tomorrow, unless I feel like I really need a break. I don't think there was any like pre-Summer Games Fest shit tomorrow, but it will start ramping up more and more throughout the week, so appreciate the convo. It's really nice. But yeah, this route, I mean, I've probably not been giving it the full immersion focus that it maybe deserves. It's, I mean, way better than like the last couple routes around, but I mean, the last route I was on was horrible, so there's more going on in it for sure. There's some mysteries, some deaths, a light reasoning why the fights are happening instead of pure filler, but usually they just, if it's filler, they're just getting it over with. Not like psychotically awesome or anything yet, but like things are happening. I don't know. They're like using the boxes, I guess, in a more organic way instead of like this arbitrary MacGuffin fest. Firefox keeps eating my people's messages. If I missed anything somebody wanted to talk about, by all means. People die equals good route. Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's a little bit more. The thing is, there's times I am like giving credit to some of these routes because anything happens. Like we're at that level of storytelling where I'm like, you just hit me with like elementary school like amounts of events, and I'm like, oh wow, interesting. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, the mix of like pseudo psychological shit here, like they're trying to do some stuff here. There's shit going on. It's not like crazy awesome, but like, I don't know. I'm all right with it so far. I'll give it more of a more focus tomorrow. There's some splits, so we'll see where that goes. They do kind of have a breakneck pace at the beginning of this route where there's just like a bunch of different attacks from different things, and I think they're all supposed to be kind of like different splits. It's kind of weird, but yeah, I don't know if they'll all swap around. Maybe the true routes, like it'll combine them all, man. We'll see. Didn't they say it was like a cult church murder mystery or some shit? I don't remember. I want it to be good. I think I mean, maybe it's because I'm playing so much of this. Maybe I'm salivating for it, but it's probably gonna be shit. The gameplay mix sounds like a recipe for failure, but not that I don't think it's possible to be good. I just it reeks of like gimmicky novelty shit. But something soulful, man. That'd be slick, huh? Don't worry. Ghost Trick 2 is coming, I'm sure. Ghost minigame. I don't think I'd want a Ghost Trick 2. But yeah. In the vibe of it. Speaking of soulful, do you guys think they're gonna remake Hotel Dusk? Or do you think they're going to just port it? I really hope they just find a way to kind of port it. You haven't played Hotel Dusk? You should. That's a soul game. A comfy game. More down to earth mystery. Not even a question. It's getting a remake. But it's so just exactly what it needs to be already, right? The rotoscope art style in 2D is just exactly what it needs to be. It does not need to be like touched up, changed. Just port it. Do not another code it, man. Maybe it worked for the first another code. It didn't work for the second one, and overall it didn't work in total. Just port the damn thing. I don't know when, but they've re-upped the trademark and shit. And Sing did remake another code 1 and 2, so I mean they're probably Hotel Dusk is their best known thing. Yeah, play the original. Yeah, it's not too bad. The first game's not too bad. And there's probably better ways to do it now. Even back in the old days with the emulator for the second game, it was not an issue. Now it's probably simple. But yeah. Oh man. Just port it. Just port it. But I feel like if it's the same people doing it, I mean, they thought that the second another code game needed all that shit changed, they probably have just lost the fucking plot, man. They'll probably look at Hotel Dusk and be like, we're gonna fucking change shit for no fucking reason. It's like, it's perfectly awesome the way it is, dude. I don't trust them. They need to do a ghost trick. Just put it out pretty much as is, dude. Fucking Capcom out here, like, doing it right. Meanwhile, I mean, look at that. I mean, like, all the Ace Attorneys and shit, for the most part. Like, the remnants of Sing, man. Out there to destroy all their old games. Because, I mean, even Hotel Dusk 1, not Hotel Dusk 1, but, Another Code 1 is, like, totally fucking different, right? I mean, it might as well be a completely different game. There's some people who do good videos on it. And that one still feels like more so like the actual remake, or the second one's just a reimagining. I don't have faith in them to do anything good with Hotel Dusk, but we'll see. Hotel Dusk has less room to be improved also, so maybe they'll just realize that. But anyways, the writer, I don't even know, is probably gonna be a fucking part of it. It was like I think the writer for Hotel Dusk was the artist, whereas another code it was like somebody else. So I'm not quite sure. Who knows? Anyways, I'm gonna roll. Thanks for watching. We'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I was gonna take a game break, but I don't know. I think we'll just keep rolling. We'll see.